Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I am Harshal Vora, and you are watching the live video where I try to figure out how to code. So, without further ado, let's see what we were up to in the last live video, and let's catch up from there. Okay. Just a second, I'm sharing my screen. You guys are looking at a blank screen right now. That will soon change. You can look at Chrome right now. Or if I make this full screen, do you guys see? Oh, you guys can only see Google Chrome in whatever screen we are in. Instead, I would like to show this. Okay, perfect. Yep, nice. Okay, and I'm just getting started. Are we live on Facebook? Yes, we are. Okay, good to go. So let's see what we were up to. I'll bring myself up to speed. Good. Already started yawning or whatnot. Okay. Is our data like this? Name and Eve and then children. Name movies and then its children. Yep. It's exactly how ours is. Except children stores an array with name and children as that. Right. Is this the CSV one? Introduced by Ben Treemap. D3 supports several Treemap tiling methods, but also see also nested zoomable. If your data is flat, sees a Treemap CSV variant. Yeah, nice. So this is what I was looking for. If your data is flat, see the Treemap. But yeah, anyway, cool. So this is what creates what I think is that. Very cool. Okay, let's go through this one by one, or let's see. Okay, first the width and the height is defined 1154 for you, whatever. Can I click on these? No. Okay, very good. Okay, but this is based on the data, right? Then we have color. The color scale will be based on data, whatever data we have, .children.map, where it says d.name. But for us, will it be? It will also be d.name. सही है. Then scheme tableau 10. Scheme table 10. Cool. Next up. Next up, it creates a tree map with tile as tile. Now we have to understand what tile here means really. Oh, do they mean acha? Okay. Different methods of tiling probably means. Then it's size as size and width and that. So that's the tree map itself. Then with its padding as 1 and its round value set as true. Then it also does this D3 hierarchy where it takes data, the same data as this, then you sum d3 d dot value, then sort it with this. Yeah, that's also cool. ours would also be value, right? Yep, ours is also value, so d children dot value. Cool. Then create the svg container itself. View box with 0 0 width and height, and its attribute width at as width, height is height, style given as this. Cool. Then a leaf, add a cell for each leaf of the hierarchy. So create a group object, data you take root dot leaves, then join the g all the group objects and give it an attribute of transform this. Cool. Then append a tooltip. So this is, oh, they're appending a tooltip with this. Append a color rectangle, yes. Then append a clip path to ensure that text does not overflow. Append multi-line text. Very cool. It's quite comprehensive, yet easy to understand. Let's try this then. So instead of all this, we're going to paste space and see what we have to change for ourselves. Of course, we won't see it. Obviously, we won't see it really as soon as we paste it, because our data would be different. It says reference style is not defined. And they say, for example, you can take this. So let's take tree map.squarify then. Where is style in this? TILE. That's where the tile is. If I change this to tree map.squarify, what happened? DOM is not defined. Very good. DOM.uid. Very good. So we have to add DOM2. I'm assuming React DOM. What other errors? URL error. DOM is not defined. I'm going to kill this. Press save so that it's defined. Okay. Press refresh. Now 2 errors are shown here. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading secret internals. Do not use or you will be fired. Okay. Uncaught in promise reference error. DOM is not defined. So that means I have to look for document object model somewhere. That's an observable method. That only works in an observable notebook. Okay. How does one create an SVG outside selection.append? Oh. It's not React DOM, it's only DOM. That means instead of DOM here, we have to write something else. Oh, there it is. What if I write document here? That says DOM is still not defined. Why? Do we have more than one instance? Okay, that's only 2 instances. Document.uid is not a function. Yeah, we have to do a few things. Okay. Yeah. What did you do? In one of the comments it said selection.append svg, but we are using dom.uid method javascript. I should have googled something else. Did not click UID. Zoomable tree map. कोई tree map कोई figure out करने का try कर रहा था. Zoomable as in if you click on it, it opens that road map. If you're using observable as a prototype, you are first to know that they have a different flavor of JavaScript. You can't just copy and paste the cells into a pure HTML/JS file, but it's indeed very used to use the observables, not JavaScript. Happy? Okay. Yes. Migrate an object to standalone web page. The Joy plot notebook is used as an example through ARD. Oh. Default observable export method. Oh, come on. Rewrite from scratch method. Yeah, I mean, I expected errors, but yeah. I mean, for a treat. Okay. I would like to method from scratch. Make directory cd joyplot npm init. Okay. dom.uid. Would this tell us? Yeah, that's correct. Our data looks the same. Attribute ID, you're giving it an ID apparently. Why is that required? Or is it required? Can we go through without giving it an ID? Let's find out. Cannot read the properties of undefined reading href. Do they mean this or that? Okay. I'm going to turn this off. I will only look at the preview until we solve all the errors. Two errors we see. One says 75. So at line 75, which is that's incorrect. It says reading href. So somewhere in here is href, which can't be found. This one. Append a clip path to ensure text does not overflow. ये भी बाद में करते हैं. We don't. Yeah. Secret intervals do not use or you will be fired. But reading what? Which line is this? Come on. Okay, fine. भूल जाओ सब. Now no errors, right? Doesn't mean we've solved everything. Do we see anything? No. Very good. Now it's the time to study this now. Okay. ना इसको रखते हैं. Specify the chart's dimensions. Cool. Dimensions have been specified. Then scale ordinal data dot children dot map. Data is this, that, this is the data. Dot children is this. So inside this children you will map the data. How you will map the data? You will store d as d dot name. So all the colors. अच्छा उसके हिसाब से. Okay, so that's the scale. And then scheme tableau 10. So 10 colors are now defined. Cool. Then compute the layout. D3 tree map. Then tile D3 tree map squarify. Maybe this is how it works. Maybe if I remove this, would it show us an error? Yes, there is a red error now. Tree map squarify is not defined. Or if I add this again, then it only shows us this uncaught error that we can't understand. Secret internals. Yeah, I'll be fired from what? Be more specific with your threats, please. Anyway, then setting up the hierarchy. So hierarchy is called data. In here data we have dot sum d dot value. So there won't be any value in here. This, why should it say, why does it say incorrect? Abhi react dom dekhna padega. It means I have to look into react dom and remove it. We are not using any react code here yet. We go back to console. If we see a bunch of errors, I do not see a bunch of errors yet. Okay, and this is still not visible. Good. Okay, so I understand how this is being sorted. I think instead of data, because there is no data dot value, it's a data dot children dot value. Should I write children? Yeah, let's look at their code then instead. You give data dot children dot map. Cool. So you have a color scale. Cool. Where you write d dot name. The same way d3 dot remap tile as this and as that. This is still not okay, fine, but the size is set as width and height. Close this, close this, close this. We'll look into this. Then set its hierarchy, where you take data as the argument and you submit. Now I don't believe that d has a value at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write console.log to see what it returns. Good, a bunch of values, some undefined, some defined. Do I also see a weird character? Now why are some values undefined? That means some of the numbers are not mentioned. I don't think so. Right, why does it return undefined at one point? That means maybe one of the is it because it's a it's a string and not a number? It's not summing them, is it? Are you? These values are not that. What does root look like? Root looks like this. It has this array. Each array has Furious 7 and whatnot. They must be defined by their categories, I think. Data, depth, height, parents, value. So this value should be the sum of the values. Yeah, I probably think so. And its x1, y0 values are set as that. Cool. Okay. So that's what root looks like. It will print that again. That's okay. Yawns all the way. I'll get some coffee. Why not? And when I touched her right. Next. Compute the layout. That's taken care of. Then we go to create SVG. d3.create SVG. I don't think this will work. d3.select body. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Finally. Instead of selecting body, I will append it to tree map. Tree map. Cool, it will return a bunch of errors. No, it didn't. I was too fast. Nice. Next, so now we have this with us. Is it as big as okay, I can resize this thing. 900. Is it a square? Yeah, it's a square. Yeah, 9 maybe not. 700 by 300. Yeah, so that's what it looks like now. And all of them have movies.action.avatar, movies.action.avengers Age of Ultron. Cool. Come on. Now I have to move this here. The blind side. Are you the blind side? It is the blind side. Run the test. 3 out of 12 passed. Should have rectangle. Okay, so now we have those elements. So compute the layout tree map, d3.treemap set. This console log will be useful, so I'll comment it for now. Then it creates the SVG container with these values, set as these values. Then it creates a leaf, add a cell for each leaf of the hierarchy. So each leaf has been given the values root.leaves, g transform, whatnot. Cool. That's what leaves. Okay, that's what leaves looked like. Okay. To understand what leaves are, I'll uncomment console.log root, and this should return. It does not. I thought it would, but it does not. Okay. The colors worked greatly, but we don't see a legend. We'll do that. So add a cell for each leaf of the hierarchy. Come on, the battery. Why is the battery low? I mean, the answer is obvious. I didn't charge it. Yeah, I used it, so it lost power. I should say it used power. Anyway, right. So that must be the, yeah, this. Cool. Now I want to comment the padding to see what happens if I do that. Now they are all a wall. I'm going to make this 0.5 then. I like 0.5 and uncomment it, of course. Okay, 0.5 is kind of, yeah, it's no good. We'll keep it at 1. If I find it, yeah, not usable, then we'll do it. Cool, that's what it looks like, and we can also resize it. Nice. Anyway, cool. So we went through the leaf. Where's the leaf? Here. The leaf has been added with its translate value set as this. Cool. Then append a tooltip. Right, so this is how you appended a tooltip. Yeah, I'm afraid I have to comment this out. We will work on tooltips in a different manner. Cool. Append a color rectangle. So this is where, wait a minute, this is the first time where we see a rectangle. How did you add its attribute width and height? Okay, so that's how you added its attributes. Fill opacity is set as at 0.6. I'm going to make it 1. So we see full colors. Yes, just what I expected. Yeah. Woo. Cool. Append a clip path to ensure text does not overflow. Oh, I see. Append multi-line text. Oh, so they are doing all of that to the leaf itself. Oh, okay. But they're using dom.uid. I don't know what that means. For that I have to understand what they were trying to target with dom.uid, so I can, instead write something else. But what does it mean? Okay, so to avoid overflowing the text. To avoid the text from overflowing. Append clip path. Attribute with an ID. Attribute with the ID called ID. Append.use attribute xlink href. अच्छा ठीक है, इसको बाद में स्टडी करते हैं. Append multi-line text, the text itself, the name of the movie and whatnot. This will also be added by me. I'll work on that. For now, let's use different methods of tiling. A different method of tiling then. Command F tile. Oh, it's already here. Right. Tiling methods in tree map. Tree map. Okay. d3 dot squarify. What was it? Tree map squarify. Tree maps in Python using squarify. अबे यार Python नहीं चाहिए. npmjs.com. Please just tell me, just only. Okay. SQUA. Finally. Okay, but I don't want. Now I have to search for tree map. Yay. Otherwise, what else can we use? Keywords tree map. Tiling. Nope. हम्म अरे यार ये क्या है अभी, ये पागल कर दिया. Tiling method, yes, I should read that. Tree map binary, dice, slice and dice, squarify and resquarify. What are these guys using? SQUA? No. Wait, SQ. That itself would tell me. Oh, this is the styles file, sorry. Script.js. SQUA. SQTILE. Nope. They're not using that tiling method. Maybe they use something else. Oh, they did not give it a tiling method. Yeah, what happens when I remove the tiling method? Does it fall apart? Nope. It takes the default tiling method, which is treemap.squarify. I mean d3.treemap.squarify. Cool. Padding, yeah, no problem. What does round do? False. If I set it as false, what happens? What if I make this true again? That's the... Okay, let's make this true. Yeah, okay. No change whatsoever. Cool. But if I remove this summing, then there's the problem. Yeah. Oh. Yep, it ceases to. Yeah. So this is the main thing. I mean, not the main thing. It's one of the pieces of code that help it come together. Cool. Now I can. I'll keep that. We'll need it for our projects. Okay, let's start. Running the tests. 3 out of 12 pass. So my tree map should have rectangle elements with the corresponding class style that represents the data. Cool. So that means in the append rectangle, we also give it another attribute called class tile. Cool. So now 4 out of 12 passed, 5 out of 12 suddenly. There should be at least 2 different fill colors. Yep, taken care of. Now it should have data name and data category and data value. Okay. Data what? Hyphen name, data value. Cool. I'll copy this line a bunch of times. Yeah. Yeah. What did it say? Name, category, and value. Okay. That is category, not category. And value. Cool. Okay. Now we go back to the callback function. What do you take as data? Apparently nothing. What did this do before? Yeah, DOM is still not defined, so we wouldn't know. It gives an ID tag for what? Probably you, clip path. Okay. We go with data name. What shall be the name of the data? So we write a callback function to retrieve the data. You want a name. Will that simply give us the name? The leaf does have data. It says the root.leaves. So what's that mean? I have to find out. Okay. If I open the console, it will resize itself as big as this. Come on. नहीं चाहिए उतना बड़ा डेटा क्या है I mean yeah I don't want that yeah this is so much better to navigate anyway I don't think name is defined plus there are multiple errors now chill I want you to go to the console and show me what this returns just so I know it returns undefined very good only once though not multiple times कहाँ गया console.log delete come on plus there are multiple errors why they don't say that which line caused it they don't say that it only says connect source none and then content policy directive yeah why we don't know but it returned undefined 95 times that means d.name doesn't exist what does exist when I write d here it returns all these objects with its okay so d.data.name should tell me so that would list all the names of the movies good so you wanted data name right d.data.name is the name of the game come on the same will go but instead of this we will call you category and you will be oh we can't just simply write that we have to write a callback function d and arrow sign cool yes very cool instead of category we write value and now we have all the three properties or attributes so we say cool 6 taken care of tooltip and everything whatever we have to create a legend too the area of each tile should correspond to the data value amount tiles in the data 1 second queue or do you want me to use a scale the area of each tile should correspond to the data value amount that means it does not tiles with a larger data should have a bigger area okay the relative data value property does not match the tile area expected 2130.122 to be at most 2. Okay so our data is slightly larger that means what are you checking the relative data property does not match the tile area the relative data property does not match the tile area yep exactly so it's within height tile ka area the relative area even the relative area isn't correct or it does not match it says it does not match the tile area because it's sorted so I shouldn't write this actually although you are the root are you not you take data from root is sorted is that why you're not should correspond okay expected 2130 so that's what it calculated and got but it should be less than this value does that tell us that we're not scaling it properly or what is going on what am I missing Maybe I can read this. That would tell me. They're also using ID, but this says d.data.id instead of uileaf.id. And when I touch her finger. Yes. Yes, a semicolon isn't appreciated. Anyway, we come back. What did you use? Data.value. Yeah, you use data.value. And it says root.leave. So, yeah, the data you're taking data from is correct. But maybe what we're not doing is. So, it means I have to understand root and how it works. Maybe applying this each before gets us that. I don't know yet. And inside this fill we have a while loop. What did you do for that? For fill you just use colored function called d.data.categories. Say yeah, I'll probably also end up doing that. I'll have to understand how their scale works. Anyway, I wanted to paste that line, didn't I? Paste away then. It should be in this hierarchy. No. Where was it? It was after hierarchy, not data. So, after this. Each before function. I don't know if it did anything. Maybe the tiling method is incorrect. I don't know. I can see Man of Steel here and Inception here. This entire row looks like that. These 5 items. And then we have this resized thing. Yeah, to understand their tiling method, I have to read their source. Come on. Or maybe the padding. I have no clue. What if I use padding inner? The area of each tile. Expected 2177.8 to be at most 2.77. 2177. I mean, of course, it's in the decimal points. It says 8364 and this is 10814. So, what's that mean? Maybe if I set the width and height for that. Yeah, no, I think that's unlikely. Oh, it's RU 960 by 570. Okay. Acha. Now it passed that. Now the area passes. You kidding me? Bro, crazy. I could never have guessed that. Never, ever, ever in a million years could I have guessed that would solve our problem. I definitely need some coffee. You know what? I'll be back in a jiffy. Don't you go anywhere, guys. Jiffy. Haha, funny. I'll be right back. I'm setting up some lighting. That is much better. Let's see what we were dealing with before. Okay. Right. I have some coffee with me right here. Okay. So we're dealing with this movie sales thing. Okay. Right. We go out of the full screen. We open the preview here. I can close this tree diagram. Now we're supposed to append the text to each item. Are we or are we not? Let's check the tests. My tree map should have a legend with the corresponding ID legend. I see. So it does not matter whether we add the text item or not, but I will give each item a text, not in the way these guys did. So let's see. First of all, they appended a clip path. I'm not sure whether we'll need this or not. We'll probably need this because someone must have figured it out and they needed a way to not make this overflow. So yeah, we'll need that, but for now we just leave that with this. Yeah, why did I append an ID? I have no clue. Why I appended an ID? I have no clue. And also this each before function. What happens when I hide it and run the tests again? I need to comment all of it. Yeah, sorry. Now if this gets rendered and I press run, it still says 7 out of 12 passed. So I don't know what that ID is there for. Probably for this, but I'll leave this commented for now. If the need arises, then we give it the value. Cool. Just a second. Okay, sounds good. Cool. Now let's see what else we are working on. We have to add that text, right? If I give the text, if I appended text to this, will it work? I don't know if it will or it should. Let's try though. If I write here append text, remove that here from this, put a semicolon here instead, and if I write text value where you take data, just say hello. Let's see if that works or not, whether that works or not. I see that it doesn't, so I have to understand how they appended a text. It says select all tspan with data as that and then join tspan attribute x3 and xy. Acha. So we have to do a bunch of things before we give these things text. That means if I uncomment this, it will all turn out to be true. No, apparently not. What if I uncomment this? Yeah, it will have that error. First of all, no, it did not. Okay, let's see in the console what errors this says. Format pen 7385 is not defined. 73 is here. I don't think so. That seems to be the error. That might not be the error. Save this, refresh. Okay, refresh now. What errors do you say? Format is not defined. Okay, it means format is not defined. That means we need to get a library, maybe SQL formatter, D3 format numbers for user consumption. Maybe that is the library that we're looking for. It still says format is not defined, so that's not it. If I remove it, cool. Do we need plotly? No, we don't need plotly anymore. Do we need JS tree map, or is it all inside D3? Format is not defined. Okay, we didn't need that apparently. What about D3 hierarchy? Did we need that? It still says format is not defined, no other errors. So apparently if we only keep D3 with us, the rest of the libraries inside D3 are automatically loaded. Okay, now I'll Google the error. For what? Format is not defined for what? JavaScript. Strings format, no. Format function call is not defined. In that case, let's try to understand what they are trying to format it. What they are trying to format instead. I'll give it some space first. Right. Leaf with appended text. Attribute. Yeah. Remove that attribute. I don't think we need that yet. Select all tspan. Data uses a callback function to split data, apparently. Instead of this, then let's not do anything, just return this much, please. Data.name. Chill, bro. Okay, now we see movies. Oh, okay. Join tspan. That's why we need a callback function for each data item, because each leaf would have its name set as that. Cool. What is this x and y attribute? Y attribute also takes a callback function, di and nodes. So data itself, then the index value and the nodes from this thing itself. What if I just wrote data? It wouldn't return anything, of course. If I write children and name. Oh, I can do that then. A callback function with each no, that also did not work. I understand. One by one, let's go one by one. Apparently we're supposed to give it an x and y attribute. Let's go back to that. What happens when I remove the concat? You'd get all the names of the movies and it runs out. Okay, in that case, let us remove this value. I'm going to move all of this above. What happens when I do this? Does this cause problems? Yes, it does. I understand. We have avatar and whatnot. Cool. So what does this do? Let's try to understand what it does. Do we need a split? We need split so that it can put each item, each word. We're splitting by words. Okay. Yeah. It uses a regular expression. Let's try to understand this regular expression. A to Z over uppercase, lowercase, or space, however many space, a group of all the spaces. Acha, so this thing separates words basically. We could also write, instead of this, I think if I put a space here, split by space, we should achieve the similar effect, a similar effect. Despicable Me 2, The Secret Life of Pets, The Blind Side, and whatnot. Cool. Yeah. If I want to write write a regular expression, then wait, what was it? Yeah, /s, and a group, so it groups them. It's not that simple. A plus sign for all the spaces. I could try, yeah, copying or putting a space would also achieve a similar effect. But spaces are usually weird. I mean, a better way to define it with is that. Cool. Now we have that. So that's how you achieve it. Append text, then select all tspan. So text span. So you're adding tspan attributes, and you'd give each leaf a different name of the data name. So d.data.name dot split. So leaves data is probably, if I guess right, it's root.leaves. Yeah, makes sense. Go away. Right. And this does overflow. If you see goblet off, it should stay contained within the box. So that's what this is probably doing. If we write leaf.append clip path, so each leaf append a clip path which is different than that. Then attribute, give it an attribute called id, which is this. Maybe we don't need this much. What if I only append this much? It also has a problem with this xlink href, and yeah, I don't know if we are going to use this, so I'm going to leave that for now. Cool. Save this, please. But we still don't have a legend, so I need to understand how they put the legend here. It says key equals swatches chart.scales color. We'll understand from here. Specify the color scale. I think they're using the color scale here. Chart.scales.color. Yeah, chart.scales.color. Okay. Does this anywhere inside this, does it have scales color? Yeah, this object. That's why. But we don't have a legend here yet. Let's create a legend then. The best way to do it is to understand how these guys created a legend. They appended a different svg inside it with a g with translate this. Each value has been translated to their specific values with a rectangle and a text value. A group, a function, call it that. Let's see how they built the legend. Can I thank you. Variable legend is called d3.select hash legend. So you manually added a legend inside this. That's what I'm inclined to see, understand. Acha. Instead we'll create a legend inside this. Cool. We'll not select that, we'll select something else instead. Cool, not a problem. Then legends width is this, legends offset, rectangle size, h spaces, spacing, v spacing, offset, and y offset is set as that. And then you actually go to the legend element where it appends g, then transforms it by each offset. सही है. Then you also give it a transform element here for each g itself, append g, then select all, then data, categories, and enter. I see. That means categories is also a list somewhere in here. It is a variable which is root.leaves.map function on all the categories, so it lists the category. We already have a list somewhere here in color scale. Yeah. Instead, why don't I try to understand what this does then? This is a scales and it returns a color variables value. And how do you write this? You write key equals swatches. Acha, and then inside this is where you that means I have to somehow find out. Yeah, this won't work. I mean, importing has always caused us problems beyond what we know. Yeah, it won't. The tree map won't appear because of this import. It causes problems, as you see here in the console. It says fail to load resource. At is not a valid JSON. This probably is not valid JSON. Sorry. Color legend 1, fail to load resources. Okay, instead let's call color legend from this, then d3 legend. Yeah, what did it say by the way? d3 hyphen legend, a legend component for d3 given a d3 dot scale, it can create either a color legend, size legend, or symbol legend. Cool. Now we've added the heavy. अरे नहीं आया. अच्छा आ गया, डाल दिया. Okay, sorry. Right. So in that case, if I call this function, things might go our way. Might. I'm not sure. Because this swatches function call will also pose a problem like the one we saw before. I'll keep. No, we'll append a tooltip later, and probably not like this. You know what? Yeah. I don't know if I should or leave. I'll leave it for now. It might prove to be useful later. Now, of course, swatches is not defined, and we'll see an error in the console. Swatches is not defined exactly. That's where the import came in. So maybe I should look for swatches itself instead of d3 color legend. Swatches does not return what we are looking for. Polyglot filter. Yeah. d3 swatches function, please. Color schemes /d3. This is the function. Instead of written HTML, I think we can only take this. Then we have function ramp. If you want to create a ramp, I don't know why should it return in HTML. Oh, you're expecting it to write. I think we are expected to paste that in our HTML document. Probably you can see create element div. So should I do that here or where? I still don't see a swatch, but now I think swatches is defined. Yes, no. Okay, we wouldn't know. Let's save this code and print it again. Nope, I do not see any swatches anywhere, neither outside nor inside. So it won't be as easy as I thought. It isn't as easy as I thought. We'll have to break that color scheme, that color function down, swatches function down, so we can write our own function instead. Constant colors equals d3 scheme name. Achha. Colors dot length. We already have colors. What if I pass colors as color? Yeah. And yet these guys worked because of course it's this data, this function is defined for an observable notebook, I'm assuming. Probably not. Canvas on click. Interesting. Does that mean if I click on this? Nope. Right. So there are a bunch of functions that I don't think we'll need, like this, for example. What does label store? A div. A div with text content, style position, absolute, style top, and a color. Achha. And all of that returns this. Do you? Discrete. And these guys, how did you work on a legend? You wrote it this way. Append a rectangle and append a text with the appropriate values and its appropriate x and y coordinates inside the SVG. I need to figure this out, what this is doing. That will tell me how each square or each div, I should say, or each rectangle element is used here. Sorry about that. Do something about that eventually, or now. Really, I'm sweating. Yeah, must be because I lowered the fan speed. Yeah, I'll stop sweating altogether in some. And of course, I had some coffee, so it all culminated to give me the sweats. What can I do? You know what, let me I'll just go and wash my face a little bit, and I don't think it matters though. Leave it. Okay, I'll leave it. Maybe we can do something about. Oh my god. I think. Wait. It still says swatches is not defined, do you? Because this is lowercase and this is uppercase. Ouch. Now would this work now? It still doesn't know what the chart is, right? Means instead What if I just give it a swatches and color? What will it do then? We still don't see anything. Plus cannot read properties of undefined reading length. Chart is not defined. Yeah. First swatches was not defined, then chart was not defined, and now it says cannot read properties of undefined. Okay. Type error. So the way it received the text, it finds that weird. No problem. Let's create a legend then. Yeah, I need to look at that again. Okay, so we create a variable called legend equals d3.select. What are we selecting? Tree map? No. Oh, I appended it inside a div. Oh, in that case I can create another div for the legend. Ha ha ha. Would you look at that? ये कहाँ पे div गया? अच्छा, उसने वहाँ पे लिख दिया. Bro, no, come on. Fine. It automatically assumed that I'm trying to rename the div. Rename the containers property. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's change this tree map to legend. So now we have a legend with the ID legend. So we would technically pass the test because it now has a legend. But our worries don't stop there, because we have to actually add a legend. Cool, which I'm getting to. Select hash legend. Now we begin. Legend dot. First we append an svg. Legend dot append svg. Give it an attribute of a width and some height. So width set at 300 should be good. I mean, should be, I don't know. I mean, why do I say I mean so many times? We can set it at whatever size or height we like. We'll only know it once we look at it, what works best. So I should stop. Cool. Height should be set at, what will I set the height at? 150. It's a good rectangle. Cool. First I can make the width as long as this, and that would also work. Then it would be the legend would be in one line with a specific height. In that case, is 150 related to this number? Height 570 and 150. That would be a weird combination. Never mind. Cool. So the svg has this value. Now if I fill it, for my reference, I need to see what and where it is. So attribute fill black string. I don't see it, so maybe I can't give an svg a fill, although I can give it a style element with background set as black. So that's what the svg looks like. 150 is too much. I feel 150 is too much. And the width is also too much. It shouldn't exceed that. Somehow it does, but it shouldn't. So let's keep it at 800 then. And the height should be less. Okay, we'll do something about that, don't worry. The height should be, I'll keep it at 100. Cool. We're not going to use that much, so I'm going to put that in one line. Can I even put that in one line? How many do we have? That's 7 of them. 7, maybe. We'll see. Oh, fine. Right. Uh, hmm. Cool. Save this code. Cool. Now we have the legend, and legend has been appended in SVG. Yeah, 50. I think 50 is too much. Yeah, that's much better. I find that better. Cool. The width should be as much as this much size, of the same size as this. And yet if I set it as width, it overflows. That means, yeah, that it happened. Okay. Plus it exceeds the size of the page. And here it doesn't. I have to save this, don't I? Okay. Refresh the page a couple of times. Apparently it's the same width, but somehow it exceeds its size here. Probably because I know why. I'll show you guys why. Somewhere in here we gave it an attribute, the SVG an attribute, style attribute of max width 100%, and height is that, so we can resize the thing. When we set a max width at 100%, it would change its width too. So this is not its max width. If I comment this attribute, that happens, and now it's the same width as that, regardless of what we resize it at. I like this attribute. I'm also going to use that for our SVG. Instead of background black, if I do this, the color will disappear, but the legend will also resize itself accordingly. Nice. Despite the fact that we gave it a custom height. Yeah. Want to see? I would like to see it too. Right. We can give it a background here itself. Yep. And it will resize itself. You can see that happening. Very cool. Yep, this is exactly what I expected to see. Cool. Now we can go to this. How do we what if I forget? I don't think I will, but can't just leave that to chance. Anyway, next, now we're supposed to append groups in here. So legend dot select all G. Is that how you wrote it? I can close this and I can close that. So we're not using that color function swatch. Alright, yep, go away. Cool. I must read their code again, because I'm copying, and maybe I shouldn't say copying. I will say copying. I am copying of them. Cool. Apparently you did not put in SVG. How did it work then? Wait, they put an SVG to the legend. Okay, they gave it an ID legend. Cool. That also should work, does work. Append G attribute transform and set it with an offset 10. Acha. Oh. Interesting. I'd like to see what happens with it when we do that. Yeah. We take it till here. This select all is not written correctly anyway. So we look for something else. Legend offset is also not written here. So instead we write 10. That won't do anything yet because we haven't added categories inside this. Cool. Categories instead, what can I write? For that I need to go to the console and see what colors returns. The color object returns. Color is stored inside a console. Okay, not stored. I'm going to call that. Hey, chill. It returns a function call. It returns a callback function. Okay, so it's expecting a callback. Ouch. What happens when I write color here? It still returns a callback function. Means I need to understand what they are using as categories. Categories equals root.leaves.map and then you nodes.data.category. अच्छा ऐसे लिखा है. Okay. Yeah. Then again it also does a few more things, not only this. Then it rewrites the name of categories as categories.filter. It filters the category with a function, filters it with a callback function. What does that callback function do? Category, index and self. Self.index of category is strictly equal to the index. So are you sorting it? No, that's filtering. How are you filtering it? Oh, I see. I understand what it does. Filter whatever doesn't return the index of. I know what this does. We should do it too, so that But wait, you did not sort it, did you? Yeah, I do need that filter function. I would have needed it anyway to solve our problem. I know what this does. Cool. We do need categories, but we also need to define the categories. How we do it? Sorry. Abey? From here till here. Yeah, this will tell us what we are doing. Basically, a callback function equal to sign. Right. I thought someone was at the door. Yeah. What this basically does is a variable is called that stores all the categories from this. So it's mapping all the categories. That's okay. I can write anything inside here. I can also write item, and item will be categorized. So this variable, and I'll show you in the log 2 what it looks like, and for my satisfaction too what it's doing. Categories. Yeah, it returns action, adventure. But now if I push it down here, after it has been filtered, it will return something else. I'll show you. It will only return all the categories and not categories printed multiple times. I understand how this works, and this is pretty cool actually. Hats off. Yeah, I can also simplify this. I should simplify this. Basically what it's doing is, if action is only basically it will only return the first index value of this. So let's say we have action return multiple times. If I say index of action, it will only return the index value of action, the word action in one place. तो भले ही मैंने इतने सारे वर्ड्स एक्शन लिखा है, इन सब वर्ड्स का एक्शन लिखा है, लेकिन मैं अगर इंडेक्स ऑफ यूज़ करता हूँ तो वो एक ही इंडेक्स दिखाएगा. इट वोंट से इंडेक्स ऑफ दिस एक्शन इज दिस, बिकॉज दे आर ऑल द सेम वर्ड्स. सो इट विल ओनली रिटर्न वन वैल्यू और द फर्स्ट वैल्यू. सो जो भी नई वैल्यू, जो भी वैल्यूज़ रिपीट होती है, बेसिकली दे आर रिमूव्ड. प्रीटी कूल इफ यू थिंक अबाउट इट. Instead I'll use an arrow function. Oh yeah, we need to store these in parentheses. Cool, we remove that. Remove the semicolon too. Yeah, this does the same thing really. Cool. Now I should remove that color. Instead we'll make it light green for now. so you guys can see what's happening here. We won't see any text yet, anything yet, because we've only added group items, nothing yet, and we will add it slowly. Cool. So now that we've added that, pretty cool actually, categories. I need to work on this really. Why are you doing that? Its own index value. Acha. Ah. Can I break this down into one variable? This would be, of course, very cool. But I can write item.index of filter item, go through each item, dot index of item, index of, how does it work again? Beasts dot index of bison. Acha. Oh. Filter through each item. Think. What can we do? Only return one value. I mean, use this one variable. Let's say you take an item. Item is each item in the array. Dot I would be the index. Acha, the first argument, the second argument. Index of the first item. Check whether it's the same index. It will be the same index. Yeah. If I log on to the categories, it returns an empty array now. Haha, it filtered everything out. Think. Item can also be called category, so that's okay. Category and its index. Just return this. Let's see what happens now. It will show us an array. Acha. Oh, right. In the console, how did you do it? You wrote index. That's what I did. I mean, yeah, I can use I. You also use category, index, and self, and that returns an empty array. Because index of 1 would not be. Oh. It would only return action. Yowza. That would return an empty array. Why did that work and why did that not work? Filter out all the unique using for loop, using filter method. Yes, using filter method, please. So element, index and array. अच्छा, ऐसे callback function काम करता है. Go away. अच्छा, filtered this dot filter can vote console dot log filtered. Can what is that? Acha. Duplicate values in an array. Filter and index of, yes. Array is this, index 0, new array is this. अच्छा इसने for loop use किया है using the filter and index of. Thank you. Array dot filter current value current index. Array dot index of current value is not equal to current index. अच्छा. Oh. Yeah, in the end, if I spend too much time, then I can just oh yeah. That should give us, nope, it does not. What if I write I here? What does happen? What happens if it's not I? Why does it still return an entire array? I'm filtering what? The category, right? So that word, I think I should write that then. It says array dot filter current value and current index. Array dot index of current value. This shouldn't be category. Now we have 88 instead of 94 values. That's why we had the array itself. Oh, now I get it. Array dot index of category is not equal to I. Is equal to I. Now we would only get 7 values. Okay, so if I had written equal to here, we would get those 7 values anyway, because yeah, and they provide a function for that. This is array, so yeah. Okay, so 3 values, 3 parameters which can be renamed anything, but this would be the first item, the second item, each item. Then this would be the index value of the item that it's going through, and the name of the array itself. Cool. Can I just do that then? Can I? Yep, I can, apparently. No errors. Yep. Can I and should I? Yeah, but I can and I was able to do it. Cool. So yeah, that's taken care of. Save. Now we go through all of these. Legend offset. Cool, so you've added that. Now what does this callback function do? I have to resize all of it. Okay, so each G element is given a callback function where it takes data and its ith value. Cool. Data would be categories, so yeah, translate ith value, so the index value divided by legend elements per row, which is math.flow legend width divided by legend h spacing. Oh, how far you want it to be. Ooh, that would be its x value and that would be its y value. Each group element. सही है. Legend elements per row. I see what you did there. Okay. legend width is what I've set it as math.floor legend width divided by legend spacing plus floor value, so an equal distribution of spaces. Pretty cool. Plus a callback function that would translate each value with different values, because the index value would change. So index value multiplied by the floor value of this width would give it its x value. Not only that, but also the spacing. It's the x coordinate and then the y coordinate comes. Y coordinate does a lot of this math. Instead of copying this, let's try and figure out our own math then. Maybe we might succeed, we probably will not, but hey. And we won't be able to see it yet. अला क्यों इतनी बड़ी साइज मेरी साइज होता है? Chill. Right. Returns an SVG. Now I have to resize this again. Bro, chill. Plus I don't. Okay. SVG stores nothing yet, but it has been given the styles and whatnot. Cool. Because we haven't added any group values with any values yet. And it transforms. Cool. Now what would it return? No SVGs yet because we haven't, no group objects yet. Let's say this categories, we have 7 categories. I want to display them. Okay, so that's what scale linear does, or any of those things do. But instead of an axis, we need to understand what it will. Okay, so every group object should be spaced evenly. That means its x value would be spaced evenly by the width. So we have 7 items, x and y values, right? Y value should be okay. Should also be evenly spaced. सही है ना? Okay, so x value should be spread evenly. So what is its width? This thing's width again. An SVG with its width is set as that. So translate. I knew we should use backticks. I knew we should have used backticks. Thank you. Backticks are the best. You can do so much fun with them, really. We can also use that. I don't mind. So break and set that. Plus sign again. Then wrap this in quotes and set that. Cool. And quotes again. Yeah. There is still an error. I understand. Comma. Is it because of comma space or what? Yep. A plus sign too. Cool. The error is now gone. In here and in here we write that calculation. Width divided by categories dot len gth. So now 6 of them are inside this, and x coordinates are set. We need a callback function, don't we? Because each no. We can't just put it here like this. Also need to give it an equal. So we also need to add some space. That means we need to right? This is incorrect. The x coordinate here should be, yes, this many spaces. That means I need to write a di function call. Yep. Yeah, go away. How did you write a function call in here? You didn't. They didn't. Where do you end? What is this plus sign doing here? It says plus and then it stops. What's the meaning of that? Maybe if I refresh it. Right. Oh, the function call. Oh, there's a function call inside this. Acha. Inside translate itself. Oh, that's clever. I should have thought of that. Yeah, we'll need that. You write bracket data and its ith element, index value. I shouldn't say ith element, index value, data and its index. Now we can do all sorts of crazy stuff. Honey, this I don't think we'll need that. Curly braces. I don't know if we will or might or need it. Okay, but each callback function, so its width is set as that. Actually no, I should write I plus, so this will take care of the x index x value, I plus width slash categories dot length. First this will be calculated and then it will be given these value. So each index, but I don't think that will be enough because each index value will only be so small. 0 plus this, then 2 plus this, then 3 plus this. It would take care of each element but not like this. That's why they're using something we call spacing. Legend width and its spacing. And then it's h spacing, which is 150. Oh, you're returning a remainder. Okay. So width divided by 7. The width divided by 7 categories. The x coordinate of the first category will be, let's say, this much. So we need to add some padding, let's say, or spacing. Really fine, we give it some spacing then. Let's say 50 pixels. So 50 pixels plus the index value plus the width plus the category. Okay, yeah. Now we won't still see anything yet because we haven't added anything yet, but you'll see once we add append a rectangle element and a text element to these items. Cool. Now let's think of the height, the y coordinate. They should be, we're not going to do that thing where there's a row and a column. I only want one row, so their y coordinates will all be the same. It means half of its height. What is its height? 75. So I should write 75 by 2, not 0.2 by 2. I'm sure this will not turn out to be what I hoped. Yeah, but we can only find that out once we see what we are working with. So now if I write legend dot append rectangle and append text, yeah, I'm fine copying this much. Yeah, we'll set the rectangle size based on our choice. Yeah, function sahi hai. That's cool actually. Yeah, Of course, this isn't legend ELEM, nor neither nor. We give each rectangle maybe 10. We'll see what it does with that. If 10 is too great for us. Yeah. Go to the console. Legend rectangle size is not defined. Yeah. Offset. Text X offset. Oh yeah. हर एक का टेक्स्ट ऑफसेट ना. ठीक है, चलो उसके साथ भी खेलना ही पड़ेगा. पता नहीं चलेगा. We won't know unless we try. Rectangle size will be 10 again. That's why they're using variables, because yeah, the rectangle size would be the same. Y offset. What are they using? Y offset in f 3 and minus 2. Okay, let's go with that then. 3 and minus 2. Cool. I should just write this then. Yeah, 10 minus 2. We don't see anything yet. Right. Why? Because the color object does not. Yeah. So we haven't given it a color. What is its data? Right. Is it even there? Wait, think. Fill is given. So हमें color object देखना पड़ेगा अभी. How did they define the color object? They have a scale ordinal range this. What does our color look like? Oh, sorry. Scale ordinal, of course. But it takes scheme tableau 10. That means instead of an error, we should see something else really. Oh yeah, that's nothing is visible yet because we don't have any colors yet. Oh right, not like this. Wait, we gave them the colors, right? How did we do that? How is each value given a color? That will be here. It's a while loop. D dot depth. अच्छा, color D dot data name ऐसे लिखा है उन्होंने. Oh yeah. I don't think those guys also they did it that way. So color is a function call. And based on this, I don't think we'll see. We'll know once we do it. So color is a function call. Color is a function, not a function call, which takes the ith element, let's say, of what? Categories. But we don't see that here. Why? Is it because the SVG has been given a color? Yeah, maybe. But then why don't we see any text then? Probably because of its x coordinates. We'll see. To find out, we have to open it in a live window. If I select this command, see, there is nothing in there inside the SVG. It does have a G here, which should have been inside this SVG. A G with all the values, but it does not have. It has not been appended. Okay, where are they? All of them have the same values. Yowza. This is at 50,000. Why are you at 50,000, my friend? What if I remove this then? Now show me where the transformed values are. अबे दिखा? Okay. नहीं, कुछ मत select कर. ये select कर. हाँ. Now this group is not inside the SVG first of all. Okay, so we need to look into that. Legend.append. Where is legend? SVG. क्यों रे? Oh, because we are appending that to the legend. Yowza. Now they'll all be inside that, even if we can't see it yet. We can apparently. Okay, that means if I keep the 50 here, but instead कहाँ गया color? Yeah, but if I put this here, then we should see. Okay, all of them are here. Or is only one of them here? We can find that out. If I save this code and refresh it, we will see a small rectangle here. Sorry, square. Legend item. Inside the SVG, we have one group element, and they are. That's why. अच्छा. Okay. क्या यार, पागलपंती कर दी पूरी. Because we are appending it to the legend itself and not the. Okay, append G to the legend, cool. But append a rectangle to this, not you. Ouch. अच्छा. Nope. Yeah, I think this is correct. Instead, we put this in the same line then. Hatao. That will also work. And that's just all of it disappeared. Why did it disappear? Let's think again. Each rectangle should be inside this G element, right? What does legend element store? Legend.append G and its transform value, then legend element itself is then appended a rectangle. Legend stores this. अच्छा. Legend element itself, so अच्छा उन्होंने ऐसे किया है. Yeah, makes sense. Inside legend, cool. That makes much more sense. And it's, yeah, we still don't see it. Why? Let me refresh this. कुछ select ही नहीं करना है, बंद करो. Command C. Very good. In SVG, inside we have a group element which has been translated as 60, 10, and each group element has a rectangle and its text value. And where do I see them? They are all away from the SVG. That would explain. Okay. Each has the same x value. Okay. Now we can play with it. Let's remove 50 and see what it does. Okay. That tells me they are outside the SVG. As you can see here. Yeah. So each group element should be translated where? Okay, in that case, for now, we have to understand what this does and what that does. It doesn't say they're below. Wait. What is its x coordinate? Translate. Okay, first of all, it should be inside the 6010 value. Should it be? Should you be? Index divided by legend elements per row, which would be 7. Actually not. Legend width divided by legends. So it's not that. Yep, math. You have to apply math. So scheme tableau does work apparently. उस पे भी जाएंगे कि करके chill. Yep, it has been given a fill of RGB. This cool. But wait. Oh. Acha. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it is there, we just do not see it. Now we can at least see action. Why didn't I see it before? Yeah, I can see action now. So that means its y coordinate is shot up 10 by 22. Now we can at least see action. What about the rest? Did it only append one text item? Saved, formatted. Okay. Refresh please. Command Shift C. Look at the action value. What does it say? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're all lost. Okay. But they are all inside. It says 5. Okay. So we also need to set up their coordinates. Write their coordinates appropriately. Apparently they don't have any coordinates. Rectangle doesn't. Should it? Shouldn't it? Apparently it has not been given its x coordinate, y coordinate. Okay, no problem. Why do I only see one text element if their x coordinates are, and they're not overlapping each other? Where are the rest? Just try to understand. We see adventure at 13.8. This G, that next G, okay. 0.37. Then, acha, oh. Each group item is away from each other, so I don't think this is at fault. We still need to translate the width. I plus width by categories, not length. So this is incorrect. What if I write just I? Okay, so they're incredibly close now. And they overlap each other at that. Yeah, so this spacing needs to be taken care of. I multiplied by which constant will work? Or yeah, we have to take width into consideration, but with what? What will we divide width with? Oh yeah, maybe how far apart I want each of them to be. So width divided by 150 more. Less actually. 100 more 50. Better? Yes, yes. Wait a minute. Let's multiply them then. What happens when I multiply each value? Of course, they'll all go crazy. But BODMAS rules. What if I multiplied by width? I think all of them will disappear. Yes, because the distance is too far apart. Divided by what? Yeah, now I think we can give it the length. Maybe categories.length. Or will it be too far apart still? No, but won't we? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So not maybe 7. The width is what? The width is 960. Let's set it by 10. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 categories. Nice. But the colors are all messed up, so we'll also look into that. Let's save this. Let's run the tests. Okay. So for the colors to not be messed up, we go to, instead of giving them these colors, interesting, we write a different function called fill. For each rectangle, the fill should be, I don't know why they used a while loop for you. Yeah, but we don't need a while loop really. If I just, oh my god, gee. Ouch. Why does this not work? Let's try and understand this. Right. Okay, so now each color has been given a different value, right? So we don't want that. Each color should be given its category name. So why is avatar? Okay, it is action. Jurassic World is also action, but it's given because of the I value. Color D. Oh, right. That may or may not work because D is something else. Now action is also set as that. Ouch. What color is action in? It's in blue. So if color, okay, so that means Spider-Man is action. So yeah. But Iron Man is given the value of adventure. Color, given the color corresponding to the adventure. Okay. So in that case, I need to understand what D is. What is your data? Your data is root leaves. Okay, let's try and understand that. So console dot log क्या था root dot leaves function call. It is my camera on? Yup. I need not look at this, I need to look at that. It returns QD 95 times, so for all the movies. Achha. I need to look at the data again. Name, biography, and its children. So children, but we've already used this as a tree format, right? What is its parent? Acha, so we need to find out its parent value. Acha. So we get, let's say, the first item in the array, we get data, depth, height. Okay, so data dot parent dot name. Yeah, I think that might work. Probably won't, but let's see. कहाँ गया? Tree map, cool. This. So data dot parent dot name. Wait, parent also worked. Only parent worked. But now action is green and I can't see any green here. Drama has been given this value. Okay. Titanic is set as a biography apparently. Are you a biography? I don't know. Titanic. It's drama. Fine. Okay, good. Right. Titanic has been set as a biography. Funny. So what color function call can I give you? We've defined it as a color function call. That's why. Nope. It does that very well with you. I don't know why it gave pink that color. I mean, why it used pink as that color. But now all categories are defined differently. That means this is something else. Categories. Oh, sorry. Yeah, categories is not defined because it's in this line. Means I need to cut this and move this somewhere before that. Hatao root leaves go somewhere where root dot leaves is. I mean, it will all be defined after the root has been defined. I can put it here, and that should not cause problems. Categories ith element. Ouch. Oh, because there are only 7 categories. Think. The rest will only be given one value. Ouch. And still, Avatar is not a Avatar is not a comedy. Avatar. Okay. Color D for legend element. Cool. अच्छा ऐसा लिखा है इन्होंने. But it's, yeah, because your data is categories and not root. That prompts me to understand how they give each of them a color fill. D.data.category. That's it. Achha. Oh. And yet we don't have that. Probably because we didn't sort it. Yeah, I mean, you work. Granted. But then, why is action given the color that we... because of the array. Because each item will have a specific category. So category, let's say this action has been given a color. So why don't you get that color? Color D. Yep, now it does. Cool. Nice. Now we run the tests to see. Okay. Wait. So action is blue. Adventure is Shrek 2. Hunger Games Catching Fire, whatnot. Then Forrest Gump is comedy. Home Alone is comedy. Yes. The Hangover, whatever. Maybe Hangover 1, 2, 3. The Grinch, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Titanic, The Sixth Sense, I Am Legend. Then okay. Cool. Nice. Nicely done. Now let's run the tests. It says 10 out of 12. So now we need to look into the tooltip. Let's see what they try to do with this thing. Append a tooltip. Okay. Constant format equals d3.format and then comma space comma d. Then d.ancestors.rivers.map.d.data.name. This might work. Doesn't work. Yeah, because append a tooltip is a comment. Sorry. If I hover over this, what happens? It says movies.action.american sniper and that. Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, but you can't see that tooltip. Because you're expecting a div, aren't you? Fine. Well, this also works really because you're giving it a title element. So when you hover over it, yeah, you get the name of the movie and that. Name, category, value. But ours is supposed to be different. So yeah, we will create a tooltip here. Constant tooltip equals d3 dot select. Oh no, we're not selecting, we're creating. Append a div, but we have to select something. Select the body element and append a div. Cool. I need to also give it a bunch of values which I can get from our previous projects. The chloroplath map still works. Woo! Okay. SVG, else if, whatever. Nope, sorry, not this. Tooltip. Yup. Of course, we also need that on mouse over function too. We'll also do that. My habit is to write constant and not variable, that's why you see it. Okay. Now we give it some values. What color are we giving? What color does this have? Okay. They do not have any specific width, only a specific height. Okay. It's light yellow. I am going to keep that black. Opacity is 0. Color of the text white. Yes, we like. Border radius 10 pixels. Cool. Background black. Where is the height? Why did I not give it a height attribute or what? I did not. Not a problem really. Yeah, that means if the text overflows, the size will resize itself. Cool. Now we also go on the mouse over function. Mouse over event. Yeah, we'll change a few things, but mostly it will all be the same. Now where's that? Where should the mouse over event be? Over each rectangle, right? SVG dot. No, not on the SVG. What did you add? You added a path. Achha, so it will be on each rectangle. Yeah. So where's that? Legend leaf append rectangle. Yep. Leaf, no, sorry. If I mouse over the rectangle, I mean, yeah, I can do that too. Select all the rectangles. Yeah. What? D3 dot select all rectangle, and you add the mouse over function on mouse over. Please save this code so it looks better. Now if I hover over it, we will see this. Very nice. I like that border value actually. It looks cooler. Yeah, it does look cooler. Noise. Very cool. Avatar. When we hover over it, I also wanted the rectangle itself to change its color. Can we do that? I should be able to do that. Okay, but we work through it. Now what properties do you want? Yeah, my tooltip should have a data value property that corresponds to the data value of the active area. अच्छा, बस एक ही चाहिए. अच्छा, ऐसा लिखा है मैंने. ठीक है, फाइन. Oh my god, we have to return an object. Yeah, it will return multiple errors because now data value, z index, opacity, that's all taken care of. हाँ नहीं, अभी इसको सब एक लाइन में डाल सकते हैं. Attribute here, in this we paste the style. Yeah, it does the same thing really. I'll keep that in this, that's okay. Now instead of all of this, If I never come back, tell my mother I'm sorry. Beep, 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 beep. Right. What happened to you? Why are you over there now? Is it because of style? I should think so. ये कुछ ज़्यादा ही चेंजेस कर दिए नहीं? If I never come back, tell my mother I'm fine. Yeah, Q error because of you. It can't print anything. Yeah, we make you data underscore value. Cool. Why do you have an error now? Okay. Huh. But that means there is a data value attribute. Interesting. DATA-VALUE. That's the first attribute. Oh, apparently I gave it data category and value. I did not give it. I did actually. Oh, data name category. Achha. Okay. That's why. Did you want data? I think yeah, I ran the tests and we needed that. Run the tests, please. It says data value expected null to not equal null. Okay, so नहीं मिला. बराबर तो लिखा है. 40730. What does that mean? My tooltip should have a data value proper. अच्छा, यहाँ पे value लिखना चाहिए. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, instead of storing variables, if I just write this, we would also get the same thing. Oh. Yeah. Apparently not. Fine. Yeah, तू ठीक है. ठीक है. Data value. They're expecting only one value. But in the I want to show better things. And also transform this. This was designed. Okay. So let's say we have this variable. Its position x. So from the left it should be more over here. So instead of 80 I should write what happens when I remove it? I don't know. If it's 80 pixels, move to the left. Okay. Now it's directly above it. It's not directly above it. It's slightly. Yeah. If the text were to overflow, it would be over there. Achha. That's why we need. But yeah, we can't. Yeah. That's why we used event.x. Makes sense. Now it's a few. Yeah, makes sense. Now I can change it to. Now I can put -80 to see where it is. Okay, maybe 80 is a bit too much. So wherever I hover over the mouse, it will be 80 pixels. Okay. Let's keep that 40. Let's change that distance. Halve that distance. Let's halve the distance. So when it's over minions, let's see when it. Okay, it's over. Yeah. Instead of this, I'm going to use rect position. That's much better, really. Yeah. Let's see where it is. Okay, so when I hover the mouse over this, it is 80 pixels. So, oh, it should be okay. I'll use 60 pixels. That what happened? Did it go away? If I only use rect position dot x. Okay. I only want to. Oh, okay. We should only keep maybe 10 pixels then. Not that much. Okay, almost in the center. But it would behave differently, of course, because it's starting from that value. It would behave different for each of them. If I never come back, tell my mother I'm sorry. Event, data, and I. What is the data? The rectangle itself? I do want to do something about that. Some customization maybe. But first we need to solve this. I think this is better. Maybe I can decrease this to maybe 30 pixels below. Maybe not 30. Keep it 45. A little bit above the element itself. Yes, so much better. Now whatever we hover on, yeah, cool. Yeah, it won't matter really. Something else I do want to do, apply some effects to the rectangle itself. So when I hover over this, it will resize itself. I don't know if I can get away with that yet, but maybe. But first I want to make it just like this. So it has the name, category, and the value. We already have value for us, the value written for us. We already have the data value and data name, category, and value for us, so I just need to rename them. If I call these variables, if I put the variables in here, it will all work. Ding, 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 ding. Why does that? Okay. Data name, please. Category set with data category and a line break. Cool. Yeah, we shall see. Yep. Name Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, category. Okay. Set the opacity at 8, please. So when I mouse over it, yep, the Incredibles and action. Yeah, I need to change this value to 60 again. A few more pixels above it. 75. Yes, the Amazing Spider-Man category, action value this. Batman, very good. Let the sky fall. Yeah, this behaves okay. Why is your position here? Okay, because the text is too long. Uh, I shouldn't say too long. Acha. The text is too long. When I hover over the text, it doesn't appear. It's not we shouldn't do that. Means select SVG. Would that work? Yeah, but then it wouldn't get any this.get attribute, because it wouldn't be this. Or if I write d.get attribute data value, will it give us the data value now? It will return an error because data is not what you think, because d is the SVG itself, not that. Ouch. Now it's only one rectangle, so not all the rectangles, so it would only print that. But what if I hover over the text? If I hover over the text, nothing happens. Does it work the same with you? Yep, apparently so. If I hover over the text, you won't see anything, but if I hover over the rectangle itself, then it works. One more thing I would like to do is d.attr. Actually, not that. So what did I want to do? First, I want the size to resize. Want its size to resize. That means the rectangle's width should be a little bit higher than this. Now that won't work. So D here isn't what we think it is. Let's see if that gives us what we are looking for. Shows us. I don't think it will work, would work, because for you data is not what you think it is. What is data according to you? Data is root.leaves according to you. Makes sense, really. Would you look at that? I'm going crazy here, huh? I don't know if that should work. Yeah, I can see that it doesn't. Building invalid left hand side in okay. Binding invalid left hand side in function. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Can't just give it that. Data would be the rectangle. Let's make this in a weird number. What would happen? Errors. D.attribute is not a function. I understand. When I hover over this, let's say a rectangle, oh yeah, event dot target dot attribute. Is that a property? No, that is also not a function. It requires d3. If I write dot d3 dot attribute, can I get away with that? Nope, I cannot get away with that. Dot width comment this out. अबे यहाँ पे क्यों एरर है? Were you expecting 20 pixels? मैंने उसको कमेंट कर दिया, अब क्यों एरर भाई? Okay. I need to go to the console to see what event looks like first of all. So console.log event.target. Show me please. Can I hover over a single element? Okay, right. Event.target returns this. Now I need its width, let's say. So width, will it return 78 point whatever? Let's say, okay. It returns an object whose value is this animation value. It does not return a specific value. Okay, value dot value, then clear this, hover over 1, it returns undefined, so I can't just write width dot value. Only one box please. Okay, dot anim value dot base val. Cool. So dot, yeah, and then inside the base value we write value. Okay, dot anim value val, oh sorry, dot base val dot value. What will it return? Undefined. Nope, 89.73. Okay, so if I make you, instead of 89, I make you 100, let's say, or I make you 1.5 times bigger, what happens? I am intrigued to see. Only the attribute, oh okay, as well as its color, of course. Yeah, its width changed. It worked. Not in the ways I expected it to, but it did work. What if I were to write anim val? What if I were to write that? There would be errors. Is it any valve or anim valve? Val. Okay. Command said how. Okay. Anim val. Oh, did I write any? Nim val. That causes a an error, failure to set. Maybe because animal is okay, empty. We haven't given it any animations. I understand. But it does increase its size. Unfortunately, its index or z index is not set. Yeah. The same way, I'll also change the height. HIG. So it's 1.5 times bigger than that. Unfortunately, we also have to change the layers. So we go back to the console again. Console.log event please, event.target please, sorry. Thank you. Okay, we get the rectangle. It has a style, stroke, capacity, opacity. And we did change its width and its height, but we also need to change its z index value. Event.target.style dot style in JavaScript please. स्टाइल में हम लोग क्या क्या चेंज कर सकते हैं? Color, yes. So do I write z index? Okay, z. Okay, so it's written in camel case. Equals, let's say 20. I don't know what that will do. I have no clue. Plus it's inside the SVG, aren't you? Okay. So maybe not. Fine. That's okay. Some other time. I'll be right back, guys. The nature calls. When I come back, we will continue with the projects. Thank you. Yep, let's go. Okay. So this is what we've created. Up, adventure. When I hover over the text, unfortunately we can't see the tooltip. And I'll also increase the size of this, and I'll also put this in the center. Although we are done with this, if I run the tests now, we will see it that we have passed all 12 of the tests. So I can go here and paste it and say I've completed the challenge, and we will have completed the challenge. But for my own satisfaction, I would like to place all this in the center and increase the size of this text itself. Uh, hmm. And when I hover over the action, we shouldn't see this data. So what I'll do is, instead of this, I should write d3.select what are you called, tree map, id the tree map. So hash tree map dot select all rectangles. So we're selecting all the rectangles that are inside this tree map and nothing else, not this. Good. Now I do want to do something else. I do want to change the color. If I hover over this, the text should be a little bit the color of the text should change, so I will change that at least. So here we see stroke and style and whatnot, stroke width and stroke opacity. Let's change this to event dot target dot style. Now instead of border black, which has already been written, I can't do that. So instead of this, we write dot color equals in bracket parenthesis, no, in quotes, white. Save. And now we should see the difference. Apparently I can't, so that means I need to change this. Text, is that allowed? Okay. So what do I do when I want to change the text inside the rectangle? Can't do anything because these things, x coordinates, are not inside the rectangle. I will show you what that means. That means that I have to select, instead of event to target, I have to select text, but in the text inside the SVG basically. That might work. I don't know if that's true or not. If I write here d3 dot select dot select what id, what's the id again, क्या नाम था id का, tree map, select tree map dot select text. हाँ ऐसे ही करना पड़ेगा unfortunately. Fine. Select tree map, select text. So select any text items that are inside this, and you change its attribute called style. You give it a style attribute. अच्छा ऐसा लिखना है, हाँ ठीक है. And I change this from so color white, and this is correct. Why is that a problem? d3 dot select tree map dot select text attribute. Where is the problem? Unexpected. Okay, where though? अच्छा यहाँ पे. That's, oh sorry, yeah, missing parenthesis, sorry about that. Yeah, cool. Nope, apparently not. When I hover over this, it doesn't do that. Maybe this will work. How do you give it a color then? d3.text color. यहाँ पे कलर कहाँ है? Fill. Come on. Nope. Should have read this. Style.fill. अच्छा ऐसा? Yeah, we'll find out. Nope. That means, wait. Where is the text? Let's understand. Leaf.append text tspan. अच्छा tspan पकड़ना पड़ेगा. Wait a minute. अच्छा अवतार पे होता है वो. Oh, sorry. So this did work. I think we should write select all then. Oh, no. That's the thing. Not all of them should change. Let's see. If I write select, then I can't write that. For that I need to understand how this is structured again. Oh. Sorry. ये क्या? Chloroplath. Go away. Right. Rectangle dot tile and the text. So it's the G element. Each G element has this rectangle. And how did I design it? Okay. Rectangle dot tile. It's also a G element. So select the text inside each the specific G element. Okay. In that case, can I get its parent? We can actually. And if I do want to change the specific thing and then return it back to its black value, we have to do it. Fill black. So it's back to its value. If I hover over it, and when I hover out, yeah, that happens. Cool. I'm going to make this better. What would white also make it highlight? I mean, yeah, but no, not white. Blue, because the default blue is different and it's weird. It would work with any color other than blue. I'm thinking of cells. Yeah, I'll keep it black, no problem. Keep it black, that's okay. Yeah. Now that also has to go. shouldn't we shouldn't write this. Instead we should write, what, yeah, none of this. Instead I need to figure out that event thing. Then event in the console, what do you return? चल भाई, हाँ नहीं, एक बार hover करना पड़ता है. It returns a mouse event. Cool, all of this, cool. You see so many things. X view value, मुझे चाहिए इसका parent. He is trusted. Alt key, bubbles, buttons, cancel bubble, whatever. Current target from element HTML. It is first child element. Okay, इसने तो पूरा parent ले लिया. Related target source element is this rect.file. Very good. And target is also that. Then to element is rectangle.tile. How do I get the group element? How do I get its parent? I need to understand from element. It has its children and whatnot. That's okay. ID, that inner HTML, that last child, last element child. I would like a last element child, but would it be inside them? Source element. Data stores this data, and on returns mouse over and mouse out. That's when this element event gets activated. Attribute children, child nodes, children, no children, yes. Class list tile, yeah. Class name, client height, data set, farthest viewport element. Acha, because all of them are inside the SVG, not the farthest. It does not have any child elements. Yeah, I understand. Height is not needed. Nearest viewport element, next element sibling. Yes, we are looking for you. Event.target. Does target have it? We'll know. कहाँ गया? Text, next sibling. Yes, nice. Next sibling will be given a color value. Maybe we'll have to change the style to that, but this should work. Event dot target dot next element sibling dot style this. Now this won't work. We should change this. Dot style equals, dot color equals white. Yes. Close this. It does not. Dot fill. Yep. So I need to change this. Return it back to normal when we mouse out. So instead of you, I make you I make the default value again. Refresh please. Cool. When we hover over this, it happens. Black. Nicely done. I will also change its size. The text size, I mean. Font size, let's say 20 pixels to go crazy. It might work, it might not work. It does work. Very good. Star Wars. It would only work with one word letters. Sorry, one word movies are the ones that are too short. Hmm. Hmm. Or we make the text larger. Anyway, yeah, no, I can leave it. When we hover over it, the size changes and its color changes. It would only work with one, yeah. Unless we resize the thing, then it would work, of course. If I make make the height and width. What's the ratio? 960 by 570. 570. Ratio. Aspect ratio calculator. 970 by 560, right? I have to scale that down, so use that. Of course, it works different with HTML. That's an SVG. That's a PNG, I should say. Who will tell me what it is? It's an image item. Whoa, you create that image and you append a text to it. Very cool. So yeah. Cool. So 1.68. So you multiply this. No, think. Letterboxing. Letterboxing is very cool actually. You guys should know what the concept is. Letterboxing. There's also an app called Letterboxd. It combines elements of orienteering art and puzzle solving. Letterboxes hide small weatherproof boxes in public. And of course, there's also the concept of filming, which I was talking about. This is called letterboxing. A widescreen image letterboxed in a 1:3:3 screen. Basically, the screen's aspect ratio is actually this, but the video or the image has been letterboxed to accommodate full viewership. Just like this live video, the mouse ends here, but the video actually ends at the bottom of the screen. So you guys see a black space around the screen. That's letterboxing. The same concept is applied. Nice. Cool. I will remove the color scale, and I'll also increase the size of these things. Okay. Text shall not be scaled, only the color shall be changed. Because when we hover over it, it will still return the values anyway. Cool. But we learn new things every day. Save. Very good. Now, yep, no errors. Plus we know what we are. Yeah, it highlights the text. That's what we can call it. We are highlighting the text. Cool. These are not buttons, so don't worry. Anyway, resize these, right? Cool, let's resize them. We go to legend again. Each rectangle, set its width at 20, so twice its size, and the text does not appear to have a font size. And that would happen, wouldn't it? Because we doubled it, so this should also be 20. We should also be 20. It's okay, that's because of the y element. But if I keep it at 10 minus 2, nope, it will be on the top. I have to keep it 15 minus 2. Now it's exactly where we want it to be. Cool. How do we resize the text size? I mean, increase the, yeah, style. Dot attribute style font size. $15 pixels. Is that too huge? Wait a minute. I think we gave. Yeah, से कर सकते हैं ना. Sorry. Nope, we don't need that. Thank you. Instead of 10 pixels, we make it 15. Is that too big? Would it be too huge? Nope. And let us remove these 2 pixels. What happens then? Do they go above? Nope, they are in line. Animation is too long, so not 15. I mean, it covers too much space, so maybe 12.5 pixels. A little bit smaller, but they do the job. Cool. Saved. Let's run the tests again. Cool. Passed. And we've already submitted that. Noise. Done, and done. You also. Thank you. And we are done with data visualization. So that means I can go and claim my certification. That is cool. So many things, and you get there. Academic honesty. Yeah. Soul certification, JavaScript, responsive web design, front end, and data visualization. Claim certification. We have successfully claimed it. Is there any dispute, by the way? No. Yep, no dispute on the previous projects. Cool. That is my certification. Data visualization. Nice. Very cool. Thank you. Yeah. Next we will go to now relational database. In the next live video, be sure to join in the live video. I'll be right with you in a couple of minutes. Maybe I'll take a short break of maybe hour and maybe half an hour or an hour. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't call that short, really. Yeah, but a break nonetheless. When I come back, we will start working on relational databases. So stay tuned. Thank you.